Konnichiwa! Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Ah! Sorry. I had a very fun morning, I guess, / afternoon, because I wake up usually around noon-ish. Tee. But yeah. I don't know how many people are aware or are like Persona fans, but Persona 3 is going wild right now. And I say this because last night after I finished stream, I noticed my friends were like hanging out on Discord, and I was like, oh, they're watching someone play Persona 3, cool. And then this morning, I see my partner playing some Persona 3, and I'm just like, man, everyone's going nuts over it. But at the same time, it's a game that I also enjoy. I haven't thought about playing it though, honestly. I don't know. As much as I love the Persona series, I haven't really played too much of it to understand how to play. I don't know. But like, yeah, it's crazy right now. So like the whole time this morning, I was just looking up voice actor after voice actor. I was just like, oh yeah, this person plays this and this, because my partner has it on Japanese voices, and I recognize most of the cast. So I was just like, ooh, fun. And I just spent like maybe a whole hour just talking about it. It was fun though. Other than that, I had some Wendy's. That was nice. Although I think we had our first order misplaced. Whoops. So we had to order a second time. That's okay. But other than that, I don't know. Excuse me. I just finished eating my food like not too long ago, so I might like be burping or whatever. But my brain, I couldn't think. I was like, what was I gonna say? But either way, I had a pretty like fun morning, I guess. I hope everyone else is having a fun morning or afternoon, I guess. I don't know what time it is for everybody, but still, I figured since I'm still in the mood to play more Final Fantasy, I want to play some more Final Fantasy. I feel awkward. Sorry. But yeah, I figured continuing more of the story would be nice, and depending on how far I get, maybe I'll do some like side stuff too that I've kind of been neglecting this whole time. Including maybe getting some jobs and classes done. I don't know. I should really start working on them. I'm not the grindy type of person, so like it's a little hard to push me into getting to do it, but I will have to do it eventually, I know that. That, and it might be good to start doing this, considering the like Moogle like treasure trove thingy happening right now, which I forgot was a thing until yesterday, so either way, I guess we could get the show on the road. Let's turn the game on. Whoop. Down in the music off. Why is it not big? Oh. There we go. I was like, why is my browser not like doing its usual thing? And then I realized, oh, that's why. There we go. Let's get the show on the road. How's the queue? Not bad. I actually want to see if I could start off with one of those duties that I still haven't done. They have to, like, they're on extreme. I want to get those done at least. Because that way, at the very least, they're out of the way and I don't need to worry about them anymore. Also, I want to try it. it looks fun, so. Up and at 'em, Asha. Ah, cool. Anyone online? Not really. Alright, so let's see if we can get at least one of these to work out. Beauty finder. Oh wow. Yeah, let's do that first. The time for that doesn't look good. Probably should give up with that one then. Try this one. Also quite long. Hey, maybe at one point I should ask my FC for help. Cause oh my god. This is really hard when nobody is joining for this. That's all I want. Anyway, oh, there's still this thing. Is there anything else that I could do? Oh, there's these two. Oh, I didn't know that, like, multiple of these could show up. Good to know. Should probably like have some kind of like roulette for all of that just in case. Oh, alliance raids can... You know what? That makes sense. But I don't know how many people will be doing those. Heh. Huh? I'm like learning more about these things. Yeah, I haven't played Mahjong, so that don't would count. Yeah, well, we'll see. I guess I will save those for later. I really want to like work more on that, but the game won't let me. I need to find a good opportunity to actually get help for that. Anyway, I guess instead of that, guess we'll continue the story. I really didn't want to do something else before story, but I don't know, I guess I can't. Hello, ma'am. Anyway, oh, Afna's here. Hi. I wonder what happened to Alice and Gaboo. What ho, Asha? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flush with... There they go.
In case they're too flush with Iscardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago. With Gabu.
Alice? Gabu? Alice?
Oh, they're over here. I genuinely thought they couldn't be over here for some reason. He's so quiet. Aww. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloedin is, something tells me you're not, I can't read. Commander Bloedin, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better parts of the crystal, this could have turned out a damned sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that. Nor will the Maelstrom Command. So he's gonna be in their care, so that's good. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Alice. Thank you. Oh, she got through to him. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes.
Oh, Alice. Cute little fox, chill fox detective. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Sneaky. It's been a while.
Also, correction, I am a wolf.
I guess I do look fox-like. Fox won't be excused. Just woke up. It's okay. I hope your, I guess, morning, evening, I don't know what time it is for you, is doing well. Anyway.
1,000 times over. Aye, there will be a reckoning.
Let's go. Poor Gabu. 8 p.m. post beer. Just more beer. Pace yourself. Well, then again, I'm not too knowledgeable on alcohol. I don't know if, like, beer gets you drunk faster or something. I don't know. Anyway, where am I going? Oh, to the waking. Pray return to the waking sands. Coming at him, let's go. I really like the sky at night. I'm glad it's clear. Alright. Okay, last time I was here, I distinctly remember there being a group. I'm very concerned. Oh. Hi, Ariange. I'm not suspicious of you at all. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Craig from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. But let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garun oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the warriors of darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. So, yeah. 7 times they have succeeded. Then, of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. So, yeah, I was right the first time when, Minfilia / Mother Crystal, I don't know, said that. I was mostly, like, assuming things, but... Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections, when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul sundereth to her call, to flow onto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the reunification of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the warriors of darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know neither life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. I'm trying to get better at speaking the way Urianger does, but he is so freaking... If that is true, then... gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered onto the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group, which received the crystals without delay. Ashia, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo?
She's still sus of him. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Yeah. I feel bad because Ashia and Alphino don't know what's happening. Alphino, Alize, Ashia, are you three listening? I like how all three of us have the first letter of our name as A. It never crossed my mind till all of them were said at once. Anyway, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were the employee of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich's men no longer have need for my services, I have a mind to head that way. I can't read. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Rolai, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? Yeah. Yeah, see, I know why Alice is suspicious, because Urianger is already suspicious. But Alphino and Ashia don't know that. No, there isn't. Yeah, why isn't she telling us her suspicions? That's what I'm wondering. I guess, I don't know, it has been a while since we got to see her, so I don't know. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Well, I don't know about that. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamigo awaits. I get why he's like, maybe we should wait off to talk about this later, for later. I get why he's like that, because, like, no, this is more important right now. We need to focus. But I don't know. I feel like this is something we may need to talk about. How far is... you know what? I think I'll fly there. It's fine. I'm a Rod Fenrir for this. Whee! I miss this song. Fenrir is incredible. Oh, I can't fly any higher. Yeah, the quickest way would probably have to go through Central and then South. Ooh, it's sandstorm in here.
been a while since I've been around here. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright, Al Amigo. Wait, why did I go to... Why did I go to... Oh no, wait, we're in the right spot. It's just more south. Oh no, I was literally in the wrong spot from the get-go. Why am I dumb? That's fine. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Over here. I can read maps. Anyway, hi Alfredo. Hi Alize.
Still no sign of Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say?
You doing okay?
Ariange? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Ashia, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Alright then, two more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Alice, why are you keeping secrets?
Not you, Fenrir.
Oh. Wait a minute, I remember that mask. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Ashia, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west, and afterward we can rendezvous here to share our findings.
Okay, in English. Alright. Hello.
Resistance? Damned if I know, it's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it.
Mask? Whee! Ow. Hello.
Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldalans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke.
Something's a little weird here.
I see that you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Wait.
So the Griffin is who we're looking for?
Seems they're the talk of Little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your kiss is as good as mine.
You know, it's just occurring to me. We haven't seen that one guy
since Heaven's Ward. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask what you've learned, but I think I already know.
I can't read.
This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this group, which received the crystal shipments, yet we lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leaders to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm at it.
While I'm about it. I can't read.
Given that you and Gundevald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we?
Okay. It's kind of good that I already, like, associate with some people here.
To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Naught would please me more than to be wrong about all this.
Anyway, hi sir. It's been a while.
Much as it pleased me to see you again, Ashia, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander.
Excuse me.
Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the dangers of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Corwin. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him.
Are you sure, Alice?
Whatever could be keeping him? If he's taken the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work, I shall treat him to a piece of my mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Thancred? I don't know what he's doing. I get that he's probably, like, more accustomed to hiding in the shadows at this point, but, like, how far? Oh, it's pretty far. I can't go up the wall, bruh. My brain can't see shit. Okay. Why over here exactly? It's been a while since I've got to be over here.
Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Are we going inside? Oh boy. That's a lot of people. Oh.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
I am already suspicious of who this guy is, especially since I distinctly remember this voice somewhat.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands! This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I want to ask you the same thing.
I could ask you the same thing.
Okay.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
How would they not notice we're walking off? Probably good that they didn't. Still, I knew Papa Limo and Ida were probably gonna be around here, seeing as how we were getting closer to, like, Alamigo and stuff like that. But I didn't expect to see them right this moment. Mayhap it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than when we last spoke. Well, we have gone through a whole expansion. Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Anyway. Can't I explain what the fuck happened? Words cannot express, I can't read, express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it's pretty obvious you and Asha will be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by a better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that... Forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would have not been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in that little Alamigo, all at a great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's narrations that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Raubon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. No? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn?
I wonder why.
Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is extremely a cautious and distrusting man who has every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him.
So that wasn't who I thought it was.
It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks.
Says you with the mask.
What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different.
Okay.
Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin?
Long story, but...
Summoning? You're not serious? I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be a mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us.
It's been so long!
Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamiga with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid?
I don't know.
In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees, after all. Still, Totaro will be delighted to hear that we have been reunited. Once we have attended to matters here, of course.
Ooh.
Cordon bleu.
Oh, that actually might be good for me. Yeah, sure. I'm running out of inventory space for food, though.
If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must need obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were the one... I can't read. Also, I'm burping. If he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms, for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions?
We're gonna have to dress in something bleh.
It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Ashia, let us be off.
Well.
Talbot has an assortment of affordable clothing which he sells to the refugees. The sum in that sack should be more than suffice. But if it and my name are not enough to secure his cooperation, pay him double. I shall see that you are recompensated. Our identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a clever approach.
Okie dokie. Oh, I didn't know I could do that with that. Where? Hello? Are they indoors? I guess they're indoors. No. Ah! Okay, so they're here.
Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you?
Don't worry, I got it, I got it.
Huh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it.
Will this help?
Well, you're the ones with the gil, and seeing as you're friends with Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now, off with you before someone else sees us together.
Okay.
Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps.
This is gonna be weird. Are you kidding me? We gotta put this on again? Oh, tunic and slops. Am I not? Ah, there we go. God. The fact that I gotta put this on again. Alfred, no! This looks so weird. Alright.
Oh, look at us. A pair of down-at-heels adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
Ah, man. This plan's happened before. Don't know if it'll work. Oh, hey.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot.
Why are we revealing ourselves so early?
You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
That's a terrible idea.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
Yeah, but who's to say that other people won't say the same thing?
It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Oh, maybe.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
This is a little awkward suddenly.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Man, this is like an awkward situation where like Ashia did a lot to help out with the Alamegans, but now that's caused them to like go out of their way to be all like, yeah, we want to like get our homeland back because he showed us it was possible to like do anything if you put your mind to it. And Ashia's like, that's not what I was trying to inspire you guys for. I mean, on one hand, like, I see why they're doing this, but on the other hand, I'm just like, you're going about it a little wrong. Yeah, like,
I understand your cause. The way you're trying to, like, achieve that, though, not looking good for you, your name. Korimo, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. They have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Ashia. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Okay, so before we continue, can I have my gear back? There we go. It's him again. If you take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Za'arak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alice of all we have learned. I will join you and you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed.
Okay. I'm already changed because I got glamour. Honestly, it would be interesting to, like, just randomly have a thought where just, oh, Ashia just puts on this thing and then immediately just changes with the snap of his finger. And they're like, how the fuck did you do that? There's Thancred. Jesus, you took forever, man. Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Okay, solid snake. Oh, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You are prepared for the battle, then? Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, your Stola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. Probably. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Za'arak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Oh no, are they going in a trap? The players gather to assume their marks on the stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I'm author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Oh no. Are we being baited? Oh no, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. All seems calm here. Is it possible we've been deceived? You'd think there'd be more obvious signs that something is afoot, but if anything, the place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too. I don't like this anymore. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the bowels of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes. Oh. Okay. And, duty.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
We might have been baited. Oh god.
Not willingly, no.
Is it the Warriors of Darkness? It's the Warriors of Darkness.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
You were trying to get me killed.
One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Sacred!
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Good job!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Hey, shut the fuck up!
Alize!
You okay?
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Oh, her face, though.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
She can use spells, too.
What? What?
Yo!
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
She looks so cool, what the hell?
Let's finish this.
Oh, we're doing this. Wait, am I fighting alongside Alice? Oh shit, okay.
Oh god.
He's invulnerable.
I'm trying to think out the spellcasters before. Oh god, look out, oh god!
Oh, I might have gotten hit there. Ow. Stay away, stay away. Holy shit! Okay, there we go.
Oh, look out!
Oh wait, they're back? What? How did they get back?
Oh lord.
He's literally invulnerable. What am I supposed to do? still invulnerable. What? I'm doing terrible right now. Goodness. Sorry, Elphanon, making you kill me so much. Oh my god, can the fires go away? Please? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Come on. Now I can... Are you kidding me? No, we're all blinded! Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! Wait, that was meant to happen. That doesn't...
It ends now.
What the fuck, guys? Huh?
What?
The chains!
Yeah, I was about to say.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Right, because he never spoke in front of us! Yo!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
Oh, man. So...
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Oh, I feel bad because, like, the whole time she was like, he's sus, he's sus. But the whole time, he's actually not really on the bad guy's side.
Thou mayest, my lady.
Oh. Okay, good to know he's not actually bad. Thank God. Yo, what?
By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Will you, though?
Understood.
I never heard him talk.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Dude! Yes, the theme! The music! Channel ether into Alice's blade. Got it. How do I do that?
I must have more ether.
How do I... I'm trying. How do I do it? Oh, you feel the ether welling up in you. I'm trying! How do I... What am I supposed to do? I'm not sure. What am I supposed to do? I'm literally trying. I don't know how. Do I stand here? I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do, game. Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh. Dude, I didn't notice this before. Why? Damn it all.
The ether. Oh, it's not enough.
I need to find more blades. Are you kidding me? This whole time I didn't know. I mustn't channel it so much at once. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no! Oh, just keep that away from Alisei. Okay. Okay, blade of light. Okay. Don't you dare. God damn it. Damn it all. Leave me alone. Oh, God. Oh, keep that away from Alisei. A little better, but still, this is so annoying. Dude, stay away. Let me get Alisei. There we go. Man, I wish I was able to see that sooner. That's hard to tell here. Okay, a little more.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
Again! No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm stopping her. I'm stopping her. Jesus Christ! Oh God.
I'll crush you.
Oh Lordy! This is getting intense! Alisei! Leave me alone! Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Y'all, leave me alone!
I gotcha. Sheesh! No! There we go. Jesus! Are we good?
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Holy!
No. Not like this.
Sheesh. I was gonna get annoyed like, dude, stop it! I just need to help her! But thank goodness they finally got me to get her. Huh, that was a rough fight. You okay, Alice?
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
Good on you, girl. You did great.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
What else do you got up your sleeve?
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
You know, that's a good point. What?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Wait, that's how you use them to get here?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
You didn't.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
What?
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Yikes. This is like a perspective where there's a hero, but eventually it gets to the point where there aren't any villains left. And also from the sound of it, it kind of seems like they're saying all the negative aspects of being a hero or being a warrior of light. Which I can understand, but at the same time, not everyone has the same experience. Oh.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Oh god, they feel so responsible for all this.
I've died before, Arbert. I'm not afraid to die again.
Arbert?
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
They all have crystals.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Soix, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What? He's confused, but he's like, okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Holy. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Wait! We brought everyone here! That's a first!
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Heidelin slash Menphilia?
It can't be.
Right, he hasn't seen her in a while!
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Menphilia.
He knew.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
He knew this could happen. There she is.
Menphilia!
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Yeah, their group is pretty impatient after all the shit they went through. hey, whoa, whoa!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn.
She doesn't want to do that, I bet.
But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
So, he knew that this could work out. I know I said that earlier, but still.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
So you did this on purpose, so that way this whole thing could happen.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone then?
Oh.
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Oh.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
God.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn.
Huh?
The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Oh no.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Oh. That was a lot to take in. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. Though things did not unfold as perhaps, I mean to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me, I should not have spoken. It is not my place. 'Twould seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Menphili is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way. And the Warriors of Darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Jesus. We should talk about what to do next. Yeah, I agree. Come on, Brita, wind up. Oh. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this is and this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I'll go back into Zarak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. He probably needs time for himself anyway. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. I hope not. You must be tired, Asya. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that part of me feared that you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. Oh, I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find it that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Asya, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee onto the refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light.
Bye, guys. Papalimo is over there. Sheesh, that was a lot to take in. I said that already, I feel like, but jeez. All that Warrior of Darkness stuff just happened and now it's not relevant anymore. Unless it happens in the future. I don't know, like... Oh, there you are. We just finished our search, in case you're wondering. I need to tell them what happened in Zarok. I thought best to do so together. Aw, that's fair.
Well met, Asya. Alphino said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the camp's Mask's camp. I can't read. Did you perchance find one in Zarok? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Menphilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more disposable perspective, or dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Oh. Ida? Ida, Rogar, be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Wait, is she? Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Amigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she upped and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are alive and well, looking nary a day older.
She was part of the Alamegans.
Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. This is very awkward. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise you'll visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones.
Is she?
Hells take me for giving you that mask.
What? What just happened?
Well, fair return to the Rising Stones. Haven't been there in a while.
Is she Ella Megan? I'm confused. Oh, well, the skies are dark and lovely today. Oh, wow, nice dragoon outfit. Okay. Where? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Is everyone okay over here? Oh, hey guys.
Huzzah! Have you heard, Asha? Ida and Pablimo are returned. We did not have the chance to speak, but the mere sight of them was enough to raise our spirits. Huzzah! Many of our number are still out in the field, but I believe Osher's party should be returning shortly.
I can't get across here. Anyone else here?
Well, nay. When you think about it, we've accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, some few regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we were unable to deal with them, with Ilbert and the Braves once and for all, for example.
I still feel like that maybe the masks have to do with that guy.
You needn't say a word, Asha. I know. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us.
Oh, Falaman, I'm so sorry.
Welcome home, Asha. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
He's back in his old outfit. I liked his new outfit.
Oh, they're back in their new
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Oh.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Oh, she's tearing up. Tataru.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
I don't see any reason you can't stay.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Yay!
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Aww.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Yeah, he knows something's off.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got him to keep us from bickering.
What, me? Or Asha?
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
She nicknamed it Alfie too! I love it. I love that we have same brain, same brain.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Oh. Interesting choices here. Because in the very beginning, Ashia, for his lore, simply wanted to go on an adventure because something compelled him to. Whether it's because he suddenly wanted to go out, he suddenly wanted to follow in his parents' footsteps, or something just called out to him, like, you know, say like Hydaelyn might have called out to him and he didn't realize it was Hydaelyn until much later. But regardless, that was his first objective, just going around being an adventurer, only to eventually follow the footsteps of being a hero. And also being part of the Scions. Saying the top one would imply that he still wants to go on adventuring, which isn't wrong. The second one feels like it's just do whatever. And then the bottom one kind of feels like, well, minus the ... Bottom one kind of sounds like he's gonna continue to try and be more a hero. least that's my impression of this. I don't know. I'm not sure what would fit Ashia more. Because, like, by this point, he's slowly embracing his ideas as being a hero. He doesn't mind that. But I feel like after the events of, like, well, some events in Heaven's Ward, he's like, am I still gonna be okay? Can I still be that hero for everyone? And then now seeing all this with the, like, Warriors of Darkness, I feel like that kind of, like, drives home. He's like, would I really be comfortable with this role? Would I still be okay with being a hero? And he's not sure. I don't know. I feel like now that we're at this point, he might be slightly conflicted with whether or not he's suited for the role of hero. He knows that what he's done so far, and he has the skills to do it, but I don't know if he's like... I don't know if he feels like he can continue that role right now. Maybe he's, he's gonna be forced to anyway, because the game demands it. But in his mind, and maybe in his heart, he's like, can I do this? Am I up for this? I feel like back then I would have been fine, but now I don't know if I can. Can I really keep up with this? It's a mystery. But he's also the type of person to try and be positive about everything. And he also, like, I actually, like, ended up answering this question in, like a daily thing that somebody tweets where, like, oh, like, they post a question on, what is your Warrior of Light like in, like, this or this or this scenario? And one of the things, I think I mentioned this, whether it was yesterday or, like, last time I streamed something about 14, I don't remember. Maybe it was yesterday. But I literally said that one of his struggles, maybe I did, maybe I didn't, I don't know. Either I'm still repeating myself, but, like, one of the things, the questions that was one of his flaws, and his flaw could be seen as a positive for people outside, but is actually a negative when you see it in a different way. Because he constantly, well, not constantly, but he often thinks about others too much, to the point that he doesn't watch over his, like, emotional and mental well-being. And because of that, because he focuses on the, the health, the mental health and the emotional health of others, he doesn't realize that he might be upset about something, that he might be angry about something. He doesn't register that because he's focused on someone else. So I feel like if it were him, especially since, like, he, does like to adventure a lot. Actually, like, I answered a question today from the same user about, like, if they're grounded or if they, like, move around a lot. Ashia would have been the type to stay grounded had he not gone on an adventure. But because he started going on adventures, he's like, actually, I like moving around a lot. This is fun. I can literally go anywhere I want. I feel like Ashia would answer the top one because he's found joy in adventuring. Like, he realizes, hey, I like exploring all sorts of places over and over again if I have to. It makes me happy. Adventuring at this point is what makes him happy. So, like, saying the other two, like, kind of seems like he's putting on a more serious tone, but I feel like maybe he would rather make the tone more happy for everyone. I feel like that's who he would be. The more I think about it. I'm sorry I'm talking so much about, like, what I think my character would do. I should not be so indecisive of my choices here. But by this point in the game, actually even before this point, but, like, literally, I feel like I'm trying to, like, feel separated, but also at the same time be in his mindset. Like, Asha isn't really me, but I should know at least what he's thinking. I should know. And I'm not saying this because I created him. I'm saying this as like, I don't know, like, as if I'm somebody who's really close to him. So I think I'll say the top one. Mostly because I feel like that's a positive thing that he'd say, instead of like focus on something that might be like an inevitability or something slightly somber. I mean, it's, I don't know, I think all of these choices, minus the one down here, I think they're all fine on their own, but I feel like Ashia would probably be a little bit more optimistic of what he wants to do. And that's the other thing, he's not usually selfish, usually. That's another thing, he struggles to like really think about himself, that it takes a bit for him to register, hey, I can be selfish once in a while. Just a little bit. Like, there's nothing wrong with being selfish. There's something wrong with being selfish if you do it constantly and don't consider the feelings around you, like other people's feelings. For here, it's really harmless, I think, for him to just want to go adventuring, since there's nothing to do right now at this point, I feel. Unless there is something to do, then he'll be like, okay, I'll help out. Like, no selfishness. He'll be like, I'm in. But, yeah, Again, I know I've been talking so much about this, but I'm in that mindset where I want to, like, explain his character, because I don't get a chance to talk about it way too much, unless I was with somebody like Otaku. Or somebody asked a question about it, but still. Anyway. A new adventure. What else? He looks like I'm determined, like, okay, I got this. It sounds like him. Yeah, it totally sounds like him, though. I like it.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
That was... I really should have picked something sooner, but still, I just felt the need to, like, say something. Oh my god, everyone's here! Okay, we already talked to her about that. Hey, they're all over here now. Trouble in paradise? Eh? Huh? I'm doing my best, oh sure, I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you, and your brother, and me. What? All these little mistakes are beginning to add up, and you must try harder to remain focused. Oh, I see. Probably a budding romance happening on the side. Probably. I don't want to assume too much, but anyway. I have Sir Emberic's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You would never guess he was a politician. Eh? Having known him long enough. And then they all... Finn! Hi! How you doing? Did you just wake up or something, or... Because I noticed that there were people in, like, the gaming chat earlier. It may be argued that the great sundering of the source was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections an offense to the natural order. That, most assuredly, is the Ascians' belief. 'Twas in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came up onto me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart a temple to truth alone, but as a devoted follower of Master Louis Sua's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. Good on you, Ariage. Nah, I just don't have Twitch open. Okay. So... I was about to be like, do you want to, like, jump in the voice chat real quick? But at the same time, I'm just like, you're probably not interested. Which, it's fine, it's fine. Also, I don't want to force you, so... I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle, delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors, she naturally felt obligated to make up one of her own. Nah, I got things to do. That's why I said I'm not forcing yet. Do what you gotta. I probably would join to talk shit. What, about the game I'm playing? Or just in general? Hi, Ishtola. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are of course welcome to seek us out. Thanks. Hi, Kryle. It would seem that I am a scion, then. Right, technically she wasn't... Wait, was she not part of the group? Technically as a scion? Huh. The game and you auto emoji go away. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd still appreciate the company. But like I said, it's up to you. Not really forcing you. Where was I? I forgot where I was. Oh. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say I feel any different from before. Well, may have a twinge of pride. I'm really happy she's staying. Hi, Alize. I can't take... It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. What do you mean? You were awesome. Leave it to me, Asha. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Aww. Oh, Ida. Hi, why are you sitting here alone? Same as it ever was. Huh. That's... I wonder if she's okay. Hey, Atheno. Look at them, Asha. It's the scions of the 7th Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Oh. Hey. Is she okay? I'm still worried about Ida.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
What?
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, it's him again. I knew this wasn't the last we see him. Oh. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Hi, Elidibus, motherfucker! Ew, I hate the Griffin. Yeah, I feel like I already know who this guy might be, but at the same time, I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then.
Was it all worth it in the end? For totally non-spoiler story reasons. I still think I know who it is, despite me not, like, having known this guy much. Anyway, there were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Huh? No, the eyes! I knew that. It was so strange of them to be there. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Elidibus, you son of a bitch! Huh? Wait, isn't this the place where this Omega machine is supposed to be? Why are we here? What? Who? So it was here all along. Nero! Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. I don't like this. No retreat, no surrender. What the fuck? Ah, boy. Great. I really need to figure out where to put all this shit. Anyway, got a Moonbreed minion now. Nice. Hold on a minute as I turn on the lights. It is getting dark in my room. It is getting a bit dark in my room. I need light. Okay. Lights are turned on. Trying to sit comfortably in my seat. Okay. Do I want to continue more story? Or do I want to do something else? Huh? Why is this thing here? Excuse me? In that moment she departed from this realm for the first, I heard her speak to me. I know this to be true, just as I know that she will one day return to us. In those final moments, she was smiling, was she not? She was proud and hopeful and looking to the future. So I will too, Ashia. I will. Aww. I told her everything that happened. She needed to know, and I thought it would be best if it came from me. It's strange to think back on the circumstances of our first meeting. We were all so very young. So foolish, so powerless. Aww, thank Grid. Hey, Alfie. I've been thinking, Asya, when time allows, we should go and pay a visit to Gabu with Alize. Though their time together was short, I know she felt a kinship with a young child. Aww, I agree. Ida? Oh, I guess I was just so caught up in thinking about, well, everything that I dozed off for a moment. Are you sure you're okay? You've been acting weird since we left Alamigo. And there I was worried about how brief Papalymo and the many and momentous events which we have borne to witness to in recent memory. Little did I know I only need Hori to it. I can't read. I need only leave Hori to it. So, Alphino, we all know he's got his mind made up. The Crystal Braves are no more. It's all over. Bam! You haven't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Ariel, he's not having it. Won't even let old Alfie finish. My word, Asha, I must confess to some considerable amazement at the great trials and tribulations you and the others have recently overcame. I must again apologize for our prolonged absence, and for the fact that we have yet to answer your many questions. As for Ida, well, all things in time, I suppose. What the? He still got stuff to say. It's not as though I do not enjoy the company of so many motivated youths. However, without, Isildur around, I cannot help but feel somewhat isolated. He got carried away with his training, lest you wonder, and injured his back. Elenane has been looking after him ever since. Oh no. Believe me, I know too well to burn those precarious sibling. We should trade tales over a drink sometime, or perhaps even with the four of us. But I have a precarious sibling too, and I'm sure she'd be happy to join us. Oh, as if you wouldn't try to get rid of me at the first opportunity. Don't you drag me into this mess. It's a bit overwhelming, quite frankly, having spent so much time on the road, often by myself, yet I will try to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. Had I not kept an open mind, after all, I doubt I would have been able to master the ethereal blade, nor would I have been benefited from the rather pointed advice I received. There's no one path, as some are given to say, and there is wisdom in exploring every school of magic, as there is in exploration of all things. That is still cool that she got to wield a sword. Holy shit. Okay, do I want to try again for the duty? I want to see if I could try again. Ugh. Never mind. I really want to do at least one of these duties, but geez Louise, there is so much time to wait on. It would be so much easier to just get a party of 8, but I haven't had time to do stuff like that. So, when the bow wakes? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, there's something in here? Question mark? Oh! I know this guy was... Huh. Didn't know I could read that. Anyway, you had... What? I guess I'll ask about that later? Question mark? I wasn't really sure if I wanted to do that yet. Man, there's so much I need to work on before I could, like, get to Stormblood, I feel like. We're not close to Stormblood, are we? Actually, when does Stormblood start? I just realized, do credits roll after, like... each expansion is over? Does it do that? Hold on, I'm gonna double check. I'm a little concerned that I might accidentally start Stormblood by mistake, because, like, it happened, like, the credits rolled once during post Around Reborn, but I don't know if it'll do it again for, like, the other expansions.
Okay, so it does. Okay, so there's still more Heavensward content, I guess. Just had to look that up real quick. Okay, I guess we can keep going then.
Ah, Ashia, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise.
Okay. Oh, the House of Splinters. It's been a while since I went over there, actually. Whoa! More side quests showed up. Oh wait, yeah, the guitar's this way. I can jump over shit. Tataru. Over here. Where's she at? There she is.
I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments.
Huh? What the hell? What is happening?
Right, everyone? Ready to go?
Ready to go to work? What the hell?
No screaming now, and oh, you might want to close your eyes.
What the hell are you doing? Oh god, Tataru! What the hell? What is happening? What is going on? Huh? What just happened? Oh shit! Oh my god! There, all finished. The Warriors of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. You just wanted my measurements? Why didn't you just ask instead of just drag him down? What?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Ashia. All in good time.
She was like, that was so not necessary.
Aha! Found you! Alphonse wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Come on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone else waiting.
Okay. I still don't know why you couldn't have just asked! Hi all.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphonse, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
Are you suggesting Alphano?
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Everyone seems in agreement.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Yeah, that probably would have been a lot to, handle, especially after it kind of like fell apart.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
I mean, I don't think Asha technically did the last one, but he would.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
What? Tataru?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
You okay?
Nago! God, how did... Y'shtola! Please, you have to help her.
You know her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
You okay?
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Again?
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
I mean, it makes sense that we're still on the topic of the Alamegan Resistance since we kind of left it unfinished, but like... Also, the scene with the eyes.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Not with the new eyes he's got.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric, and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Wait, is this Papalymo's perspective? We've been zooming in on him.
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
What? I am suddenly worried about Papalymo. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Tataru and Kryl took that resistance fighter to a more private chambers that she might recuperate in peace. The poor girl was in quite a state, wasn't she? Yeah, I hope so. Alright, everyone else is over here. After conferring with Y'shtola, we have decided to focus our attentions on the East Shroud. Someone needs to keep an eye on the border, not to mention the Sylphs. I hate leaving Nago like this, but I know Kryl and Tataru will take good care of her. She'll be fine. Okay. Well, time to friggin' go back to Kurthus. Didn't expect that. But I guess we are technically still in Heaven's Ward content, so... Lucia! Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emmerich. Thank you. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity we must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceedings. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. I can't talk. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Ashia, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way.
Okie dokie. I'm trying to adjust my seat. There we go. Alright.
If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Okay. My voice. I not go to... There we go. There she is. You are perhaps wondering who will represent Ishgard at the council? As this is a military matter, I would not be surprised if Sir Emmerich nominated himself. He is yet Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, after all. I mean, it'd be nice if it was, but we're gonna have to wait and see. It is! We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border.
Totally fine. Let's get a move on.
I am glad that Sir Emmerich's counterpart saw the wisdom in his coming. Few, if any, in Ishgard can claim to possess his expertise in both politics and warfare. The garrison commander awaits within. Why not accompany Asha? You may see a familiar face. Oh? Amanelian! Asha, old boy! How wonderful to see you! And Sir Emmerich too! To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I can't read. I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse... Nay, do not trouble yourself, honor it. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm?
A little bit, but I'm kind of proud of you in that way.
You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh. Oh! I never noticed that portrait till now. Was that always there? Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans and Honor's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. You're growing well, buddy. Seriously though, was that portrait always there? I don't recall. Alright, into New Gridania. I mean, we could still get there from the North Shroud, I guess. Yeah, why not? I am nowhere near that, but okay.
What?
Excuse me. I am going the wrong way.
Kind of cool to cross by here again. Don't care about the fate. Whoop! There we go. Let's see, the closest... Well, actually, we're pretty close to the spot we need to go, so... But on the other hand, I don't know where in New Gridania we need to look, so... Right there. Okay. Wow! So many people. I gotta turn around. Okay. Hi, Lucia.
It seems so peaceful. One would scarce believe that Belsar's wall and wretched Alamigo lie but a few short moms away. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when first I laid eyes upon it.
Oh yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned, but like, technically, Gridania, or I guess the Black Shroud in general, is Ashia's hometown. Technically. But he ended up moving over to Ul'dah because, you know, pugilist, and he figured, like, you know, that's a good place to start adventuring. Pretty much, he's just like just basically that typical like country boy to like moving into the city, you know, kind of like character vibe he's got. I don't know. I thought it'd be like interesting to make make his story like that. Yeah, he starts in Ul'dah, but that's not where he's from originally. So.
I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendors of the forest.
Yeah, that's sad. Feels like we're here on business.
Oh wow, all of them here.
Oh. Well, I do got some scrambled eggs I like.
Okay. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss the unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we?
Off we go. Gonna take the ether crystal to get there. That's the Conjurer's Guild we gotta go to.
The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you Ah! And the Lone Limpson party as well.
Hey, Yugiri!
I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Ashia, I trust you are well? 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort.
Hi, Yugiri. I don't think I've heard from her in a while.
Master Ashia, I was glad to hear from Ryle that the missing scions have now been found.
Yay.
There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
He still looks kind of battered up.
When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal. On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Yeah, this does seem weird now that you say that. I don't like how things seem amiss suddenly.
That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you.
Hi, Emmerich!
Sir Emmerich! Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alize, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Ashir for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally.
Oh, she's over there! I didn't even see her!
Forgive me, my lord. I was but waiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side.
Blech. Excuse me.
And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. You must return to Ishgard. What have Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voices, or their own voice, I can't read. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalima and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belsar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones and all. Okay.
Well, time to probably return to the Rising Stones. Lizzie? Oh, there she is.
Even now, I'm astonished by how closely Mr. Salazar resembles Master Alphino. Their very mannerisms are alike. From a distance, I should be hard-pressed to tell one from the other. Until they open their mouths, of course.
What about their outfits? Hello?
Welcome back, Asha. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics.
You and me both.
That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible.
Huh? Uh-oh, I don't like that.
Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long.
Oh, okay. Hi, guys.
Ah, you were returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl! How's Nagao doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tatara is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery.
That's good.
Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balzar's walls. Secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some expertise in the practice of infiltration, if you would have me. My services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryl and I will detect our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leveillers? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Asha? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, may I ask that you remain as the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you.
Everyone seems pretty coordinated as of late. I kind of like it. Oh, there's Alice.
I suspect Tara would have little trouble facilitating communication between our forces under normal circumstances, but I concede she has her hands full nursing that resistance fighter back to health. No matter, my turn in the field will come.
You're gonna do great when you do.
Oh, they're still here. I may perhaps have exaggerated my standing with the resistance a little, but I'm confident that I have a reasonable chance of putting a stop to this madness before the events spiral out of control. Yes, fair to admitting at the very least. All I'm saying is that it wouldn't be the worst thing if we ended up joining the Griffin's fight against the Empire. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later, isn't it? My fellow shinobi required a little encouragement to take their place amongst the Alliance forces, massing in Gridania. They are most eager to cross blades with the armies of Garlemald once more. What? What is... Is that... Hold on! I am no ninja, but I did spend some few moons in the Charlian homeland, learning how to move unseen. Between Yugiri and my humble self, Ida and Papalymo we well protected. What? The squirrel is still here! Hello? Wait, is that a nutkin? Is that what they're called? Why is the nutkin next to Thancred? Was that there the whole time and I just noticed? What is this? How have I just noticed that? It was there on the counter before, but I didn't think it was like following anybody. And now I see it's following Thancred. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hearthorn hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balsar's walls, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top.
I can English.
In the Black Shroud. All the way over there. We can just go there, I guess. Oh, there he is. Ah, Asha, there you are. Come. Amerisize? I can't read. Spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall.
Hello!
Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory.
Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it.
Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations.
Trust me, Papalymo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you.
He's like, I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us.
Let's go. I didn't mean to do that. Where do... Oh. I don't check around her often. Hello.
Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observatorium platform. Pray proceed.
Let's go.
Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. Hey, it's you! I remember you. If memory serves, I have not seen you, many of you, since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. I can't read. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in the common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Or so we thought. Report. What? Seven hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers. They're wearing Grand Company colors. What? Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We had been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparably easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, with which the primal Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Ashia, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin. And if we can do that... Lady Hilda, may I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the signs to safety? Huh! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. It's nice to see that we're hanging out with some of the characters we don't usually hang out with. Oh, shit, no! They're all Alamegans. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Motherfucker, seriously, dude? Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Dude. Really?
Had to just check on something real quick.
But like, seriously, dude? To the wall! I don't think I've actually been on this side. What? Oh, I passed it. There we are. Yeah, I haven't been this far, so I don't think I've ever noticed this. From what Papalymo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight away for the tunnel and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we shall make for your position, with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray we have enough time.
I hope so too. Like, this is getting crazy. Belisar's Wall. Oh boy. There's a party of... Okay. Oh wow, they all look so different in there now. Alright, let's see if we can work this out. 6 minutes. And we have a party of 4 to work with. Gotcha. Not sure how long this will take officially, but... Let's take a check on a few things real quick. Why do I still have this? I just remembered. I don't remember why I had this on. Or why I had this in my inventory. This is so not Austria! I may have made a comment like that before. Whew. I guess in the meanwhile, not that. That's what I was looking at. We got Moonbreeder here. I have so many like wind up minions now. You know, I haven't actually seen this one. Oh. Cool. I don't know what to think of this. I'm not gonna lie. I also realize I don't usually bring out wind-up minions because I don't know what to think of them. My favorite is definitely still Defender Pup. For sure. Look at it, it's a puppy. I could also feed him if I do the handover emote. That's really cute. I just saw this guy thinking like, what the hell is this guy doing here? I was like, eh? That's a lot of mushrooms. Should I risk going over to check on the... I mean, maybe it's just the one quest. Oh boy. Why did I pick this quest? Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck! I just need to go back. Okay. The party is taking a bit to form anyway, so it's kind of good that I decided to do this. Did I not find it all? Oh no. I thought I did. I am a dum-dum. Ooh, jeez, the time. Oh, it's back there. Well, I don't see the stuff anymore, so... Literally just going around and... just doing all this shit. Literally just chilling out. Oh. Well, I'm gonna be here when I get back. Here we go, though. What the fuck? I don't remember those dogs. But, yep. Here we go. This is adorable! They're all Lalafels! Oh, no. I pressed the wrong button. Uh-oh. Hello? What happened? Ow, I'm being chained. I'm not ready for this, Jesus! What is happening? They're just powering through. Oh geez, can't get close. What? These little guys are crazy. Oh, okay. Woo! That was crazy. Oh, now you don't. There we go. I just love this. We're all Lalafels except for me. Guess we're all heading in. Damn it all. Oh god. Yikes! Whoa! Oh god. Yay. Oh god. Ah! doing this, huh? What? How did... Ow. Okay. Focused. Oh god. Yikes! Oh. Why is it targeting me? Oh god. Close. Nice. Oh, where? I can't. Sorry. That's fine. What? Holy, oh my god! They're all on me! Oh my god! I didn't expect that! Oh god, there's more! What next? Huh? Oh, Lord! Yikes! Ah! Jesus. Yeah. Is this our way out or more enemies? More enemies. Okay. Oh god, why? Jesus! Why is it robot chaos in here? Who set that up? Ooh. How many more of this do we do? Oh, Lord. Hello? I don't... Ow. Yikes. Oh, wow. Wah! That was cool. Everyone good? This one's a new guy. Oh, Jesus. Ow. What? Hello? Ah! Oh, God! Were we not supposed to move? Oh, shit. Oh, I get it! We don't move at all! Okay, got it. That explains the motion detector. I mean, I should have known that from the get-go, but, like, I wasn't sure if, like, that meant we can't attack it or can't move in general. Oh, Leonard, here we go again. Woo! Oh, God! That was I'm happy I picked that spot specifically to sit in. Oh, what? I didn't move. Pass on that. Ooh, I like that. Everyone here? Okay. Wow, jeez. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. She's just casually walking. Going. Oh my God! There's so much here! Goodness gracious! Man, I like this team. It was a little hard to get to at first, but... Oh.
Yeah! Yeah!
It is him. Oh.
How'd you like this?
I just...
Ugh! Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Al Amigo!
What the fuck?
I have you now.
Whoa! Yay! What the fuck? Oh my god! What?
Yeah. How'd you like this? Yeah!
Aye! Oh no!
Ugh!
Jesus Christ!
Sloppy. Oh. Yeah.
This guy's attacks are getting annoying. I'm not gonna lie!
Yeah.
Like, I was starting to wonder, like, what are these noises? And then I realized, oh, it's because they're fighting them. Whoops.
Yeah.
Where the... Wow.
Ugh. Sloppy. Yeah.
Ow.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Al Amigo!
Oh my god.
I have you now.
Ow.
Yeah. How'd you like this?
Don't. Shit. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Yeah!
Wah!
Ugh. Sloppy.
This guy's... He's getting more annoying the more he talks. Shut the fuck up. You're the sloppy one here.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? That guy. Didn't see him move.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Ugh. Sloppy.
Da 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 da. It was a little slightly uncoordinated, but that's okay. Oh, you okay? Oh, wait! That was nice of them. Aww. Ah, man, I wanted to give them a recommendation. That was so nice of them. Yeah, it was kind of their fault they started it, but it's okay. I wasn't bothered. That was sweet. But yeah, I already knew the second they kept going on about Alamigo. It was this guy. It was this guy. Like, of course it was. But that was... The party was really sweet at the end. I loved that. You guys are good. It's okay. I wasn't bothered. I was like, oh, okay, well.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Y'all, really?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Laurantis! Wait a minute.
They die that others may live.
Oh no, the Crystal Braves. I knew, like, the Crystal Braves were involved, but, like...
Vanguards! Attack!
They're tricking both sides!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Oh my... They're tricking both sides!
There's nowhere to run! We're cut off!
Jesus!
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Rolger, grant us the strength to crush our...
No, whatever is happening, I don't like it.
There you are.
We're a little late, guys.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
What?
Ilbird. I should have known.
Oh, you mean Alfna. I was like, wait, I thought you were talking about Ida.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
No, the eyes!
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What the fuck? You've gone insane!
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Not again.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
No!
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all! Ah!
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
No, don't!
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
I knew it. I recognized what he was doing the second he said that, because we already gave him what he needed!
Tuptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works! It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
We just got you back! What? What? Wait! What? No, don't give me this choice! What am I oh my god, I wasn't expecting to cry again! What am I supposed to do? I wanna trust him, but like... I can't. There's gotta be something Ashia can do. I can't! What?!
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
I hate this.
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
just got him back! I didn't expect to cry again. And I didn't expect it to get that dark. I hate this. I hate this. We just got him back. I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot condone such slaughter. It has been explained to me what that light represents, and I have ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Clouds churns in the gripe of the wearing elements of water and wind, enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did that bastard manage to get his hands on Nidhogg's eyes? Easy, he had outside help. Papalymo knew what he was doing. I could not refuse him. I can't click alpha now. Okay. How many more must we lose? I don't know, Alpha, no. This is gonna be hard for me to voice because I'm still kind of crying. Sorry if I'm being a bit slow at this. Why? Oh. Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo is my friend. I should have been there with him. I tried to stay too, but he just pushed me aside. He wouldn't have allowed you to stay no matter what. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louis Saul wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right, I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Ilberd caught us all off guard. Even Asha was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. I somehow managed to get through that. But this is just... Seriously, we just got him back. This is so not fair. It's over, Papalymo. It's all over. Leave her be. Nothing you say will console her now. I know. Also, Ashia's... I don't think Ashia's as close with her. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I don't even want to deal with those side quests right now. Why does everyone look so grim? Has something happened? Say something for heaven's sake. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed. It was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even onto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, aspected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. And then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. You must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive our Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. I hate this. Wait, hat? Aww. My own grief is as crushing weight upon my heart, and when I think of what Ida must be feeling, Papalymo's sacrifice cannot be in vain. We will find the means to deal with this primal. All I want to do is weep, but right now we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done. Oh, Tataru. The obvious solution. Ashia, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication between the Alliance. One moment. Okay. Ugh. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Grenania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seatseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones into Tara's capable hands and make haste with the Lotus Stand.
Hello? Somebody new from Doma? Hello?
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
He's tall. Jesus.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
He looks so scared.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Who is this man? He's kind of funny. Very loud, too.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
You okay, old man?
Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Everyone's like, what the hell? Oh!
Good gods, man. Are you all right?
Yeah. I think you do need that food. Oh, Urianger. He's like, huh?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
That was sudden. Anyway. Back to the Black Shroud. Okay. Up here. Hello. Everyone's here.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice-damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
Okay, so that's news.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Nero, what the fuck are you doing here?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Mind explaining why first?
Who is this man?
Oh, right, you've never met him. Ishgard never had to deal with this guy.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
Wait, you were there when you said you found that weapon for the Omega, I think? Are you suggesting that we use that?
As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanow since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
You were the one who functioned that machine. Okay.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
No catch?
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
I'm kind of wondering if this line still exists. Because I do recall reading or somebody telling me that the Crystal Tower quest line used to be optional. So I wonder if this line was still here for people who didn't do the quest line. Curious. Anyway.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
And yet you're not really good on terms.
But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Oh my. I like how his reaction here is like, what? Because it sounds like to him that he's annoyed that everyone has constantly used Ashia to fight for them. Granted, Ashia doesn't think that way, but he's like surprised, like, wait, he doesn't like that I'm constantly being asked to help? What? It's kind of an interesting reaction of his. Although now he looks annoyed.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Alagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Alagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
You're asking me? I mean... I'm not too trusting of him, but I feel like ever since the Crystal Tower, he hasn't really done too much to cause trouble. Like, even at the tower when he's like, I found the energy source. What did he do? Nothing. I'd say he makes a convincing case. It would kind of, like, be interesting if I, like... Because what is it? Ashia, he's not stupid. He knows that some people are not to be trusted. But here's the thing. He hasn't caused any trouble since A Realm Reborn. So I feel like Ashia, in that sense, is like, well, sure, he hasn't been in our sights, but it doesn't sound like he's done anything bad. And the fact that he's going out of his way to, like, tell us, like, hey, I have a solution to all this. Let's use this. Compare that to some of the other people that he's met already who, weren't exactly the best people, even though they kind of were nice at first. He's like, Like, he's learned... I feel like he's learning to understand that he can't trust everybody. But, I don't know. I feel like in this case, he's like, well, I mean, it does sound like it could work. Plus... what is it? I remember LSA earlier said something about, like, not being into politics and whatnot, and Ashia's just like, yeah, I don't know how to talk about this either. I'm just thinking, like, they'll probably keep trying to talk about this, and then Ashia's like, I mean, I can't put any input in this, but if someone has an like suggestion, he's like, okay, well, it's outside of what you guys are talking about. And this does sound like it could work. I don't know. I'm probably rambling. But, like, point being, Asha isn't stupid to, like, trust everyone. But, again, because Nero hasn't caused much trouble, even during the Crystal Tower, like, he hasn't done too much besides reveal that, oh, these two people, they're clones. I'm like, what? But hasn't done anything more, like, to cause trouble. So, like, I want to say that he's okay for now. I think he's not as bad as I remember. Of course, if he does try something, well, yeah, that's subject to change. But, I don't know. I think Asha, knowing that he hasn't seen Nero do too many, like, wrongs since, you know, A Realm Reborn, I don't think it's bad to trust him for now. He makes a convincing case.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Oh.
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Yeah, they still don't trust him, but it makes sense. He just came out of nowhere.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Blunt? Nero's reaction.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
This'll be interesting. Well, I feel a little better after that. Hi, Apida. Well, that was rather unexpected development. That was rather I can't read. That was a rather, I can't read! Unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them, how Nero chanced to learn of the Council meeting in the first place. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Oh, what's this? Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alizé is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Okay. Where is he around there? Ah, that makes sense. Oh my god, the big chocobo! It's really cute when people bring out their umbrellas here. Sadly, I don't have anything like that, but one day. Oh, they're downstairs. a lot of stuff here I need to get done eventually. There's Alphalo, and there's Sid.
Where is everyone? Asha, Alphano, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphano. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yagiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano? Ah, might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? We require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such a time as you finish procrastinating. All right. While Alphano speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordana, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Asha, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest.
Okay.
Right, everyone heading to Mordana is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave.
Alphano's being more busy. I'm kind of like proud of him.
You're traveling with Master Garland, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way.
Let's go. Whoa. I didn't think we'd be over here. But I guess that's the only way to get here.
What manner of airship has no private cabins? And then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions.
Chill, buddy.
I do not care for that man.
No shit.
Strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me, but I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then?
Right, wrong button. Is everyone just watching him? Oh my god.
You must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons of Aleg were expressly designed to subdue primals, but men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it would be bad.
No kidding.
One was created to capture Bahamut and the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder. Fear not, I shall keep a close eye on our new ally.
Yagiri is just so intense.
I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea?
That is a good question. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to answer that. How are they doing?
The determination upon their faces. There's nothing more blinding than youth burning with a purpose. Horribolder and his companions left to continue reconnaissance on the beast tribes. They were adamant about shouldering what burdens they could while the senior scions were occupied with this cocoon emergency.
Haha. So, how's it going? Just looking around.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Well, to be fair, we didn't invent magitech.
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Look, what if we like it?
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Oh, Ida.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
What the hell?
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
Me, though?
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
What? Oh, what?
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu. Okay, hi, sir.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
Good on him.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly.
Blind fortune indeed.
But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused.
We're suddenly getting a...
Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
I thought she was done talking because the dialogue stopped. But I was gonna say, suddenly we're kind of getting a plot line of Doma a little bit. That's a shift, but I like it.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
Nero, chill.
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
I love this man. Everyone's just like, you just flip-flop so quickly.
Asha, wait, could I speak with you for a moment?
What's up?
Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? I forgot! Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished this stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here.
Aww, was that the gift for the quest?
You can try it on now, right now if you'd like.
Oh. Wait, are we actually trying it? Whoa! Ahem, sir! Son! Looking spiffy there.
You look so good! Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile.
You did really good, really good.
I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you.
Aww. Wow. Oh, wait, there's a monocle that goes with it. I can't see it because I have his headgear automatically, like, invisible. But, wow! I love this! Aw, you did great, Tataru. You did great. I love it. So that was the mystery gift that we got. Okay, you know what? Since we are getting close to... I almost said Shadowbringers again. Not Shadowbringers, Stormblood. Stormblood comes first. I want to briefly go to an inn real quick. Okay, well, we gotta go to... What's close enough for... Let's go to Ugar real quick. But like, oh my god! That is awesome! Tataru worked so hard for this! There's a lot of people online today. I kind of wonder if it's because lately the... Jesus Christ, there's so many people online. I wonder if it's because of the Moogle thingy. Okay, give me a minute to... Okay, so... we should definitely put all these in here. That's... not it. Body... Here's that. I don't think I'll use that for anything, so I'll also put it in here. Let's see. We didn't get anything glove related for the Scions adventure pack. So, and boots. I think that's it. Just the head, body, pants, and boots. Okay. Alright, so, actually, what does it look like if I put it on? That doesn't look good on Asha at all. I probably would put it on if I liked putting headgear on, but I don't know, for Asha, not all the headgear I really like on him, so. Plus, if there's a chance for me to see his face, I will take that opportunity. So, okay. Wow, that's so cool that Tataru worked hard on this. I love it! It looks so nice. Wonder what happens if I put it in like a different color, I wonder. Well, darker color would definitely fit him more. I don't know, I kind of like the light. This is hard. Do I want to keep it like lighter or darker this time around? Because like the white looks really cool. Decisions. Making it gray is gonna mess up the tie though, so. Dragoon's too bright in terms of color. We've already had Abyssal Blue on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's save that. I think it looks fine the way it is. This is in Midnight Blue dye. And this one I had in Royal Blue. That's gonna mess with the tie. We've already had Midnight, we've already had Royal. Oh, that's cool. It's so shiny. Pastel blue. I mean, it would match the slightly white, you know, jacket choice. Oh, but the color here. Oh, I didn't realize that the color of the tie also affects that. Ah, man, that's gonna make it awkward, because then you can't see the symbol on here. Should I go for something darker then? I like how I'm spending the last minutes of my stream just figuring out a fucking color for the glamour. But I really want to take this into consideration, honestly. I may need to console some color experts about this later, because I really appreciate this gift from Tataru.
Although I'm not gonna put on the monocle. It would be cool, but like, I don't know. I don't think it fits Ashia's character. Maybe I'll put it on occasion. I'm not sure. I don't know. But like, I just, man, it looks really good. I'll consider the top later. How about the... Nah, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. Put that back on. Discard the changes. Try that again. Okay, there we go. What I meant to do is press the... What? There's different colors to this? Oh, that makes this weird, but I kind of like it. Oh my god. Oh, Lord. So many options. I like that there's like a difference in color here, too. Oh my god, what do I... I'm gonna struggle with this a lot. Well, like a mix of darker blue and slight gray at the bottom doesn't seem all that bad. But, this is also... so many choices! That's a no. I don't know about that one. Jeez. I definitely want to make sure the bottom of the pants is like on a darker color, because like, you know, dark. But the question is, do I... You know, maybe... Actually, this might be the best choice for him. I think it looks nice. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh wait, did I... Did it not work? Oh! Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it automatically did that. That's nice. Alright, now for the shoes. Aw, that's sick. Well, let's see, let's see. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm glad that I could use this to reflect on, like, what I might want for this. What did I want for this one again? That one? Storm, okay, reflect that. I don't know. Do I still want to try out the... This one is kind of cool. I'm gonna need to get one of the two, but like... No, I like this now. I know I complained that you can't see the symbol then, because like it's right there and it's really hard to tell. But, like, oh no, I like this though. Because then it shows that like I didn't make too many changes to the shoes. Reflect. I don't really like the mismatch coloring here, so maybe I will put it the same way as that one. Reflect. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with this suddenly. What happens if I... no. Don't quite like that. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that makes it look... Oh, that's cool. I already picked that, though.
Maybe this would have been better. I'm having way too much fun with this. Sorry. Reflect. Oh, wait! Oh my god. Okay. Gonna need to ask opinions on this from friends later, but... Whew. I like this a lot. Okay, so keeping this in mind is... one of the two, I guess. Pastel blue dye for both of these. And I'm gonna have to change this to shadow blue dye. I kind of like this setup, actually. Alright. So we're not gonna, you know, do any more changes to that. Alright. I guess as a last thing, guess we could go to the gold saucer real quick. Since we're in, you know, Thanalan. Just to do a few things. Maybe even catch a minigame. Assuming we have a chance to. No, there's not one open right now. Alright, well, I could always get some coins. Whoops, Are you lucky? Nah. Nope. Unlucky again. Oh. Damn it! Ah. What's that gonna get us if I do this one? 5, 9, 14. That's not gonna be a lot. Can I get lucky here? Yay! I got some kind of jackpot. Not the best, but not the worst. Okay. Actually, what's the thing going on with the gatekeeper? What's the thing that's gonna happen? Leap of faith. Oh my lord, people are waiting here. Jesus. Oh wait, did you? Oh, you also got the outfit on. I just noticed. That's cool. Oh my gosh, Panda! There's so many people waiting here. Goodness gracious. But that's really cool, honestly. Oh man, I need to I need to get more like outfits that can fit with Ashia here. Cause like the glamour for like what I put on, this is nice, but I do want to like put more color to it. Just a little bit. And it probably would look pretty nice if he had some gloves on. Maybe. I don't know yet. Actually, speaking of which, is there any recommended? Oh, yeah, I got these recently. Sure. Yeah, I should probably... Yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Once we get close to... I almost did it again. Once we get to Stormblood, I want to like see if I can get most of this like
at a certain level if I can. I hope to. Oh. I just remembered a funny thing that happened. So while I was trying to get stuff so that way I could like play the game more, my partner like helped me out because I'm like I'm unfamiliar with how MMOs work if you like pay for the game. So what happened was I was like asking for help. Naturally, they helped me out, and then they decided to turn the game on, even though I was like, it's good. I couldn't log in at all when I didn't have the full game subscription whatever on this. So like, I'm just like, you know, I'm good now. I know how I couldn't log in. Now I can log in now. So like, you don't need to jump in the game. But no, like they totally took control. Decided to check out my character, and then once they got to see like my profile, since I was like trying to like, you know, show off a little bit, they were like, oh wow, I see, you're dumb. That's good. I'm just like, what? They tease, but I was like, dude, I don't need intelligence for a monk because I'm supposed to hit my target hard, not cast magic and stuff. But still, I was like, as a joke, I was like, oh my god, I'm so offended that you would call me dumb. But they tease. I know that they don't actually mean it. And even if like they don't mean it, my brain's like, oh, I know I'm still dumb to a degree. I'm smart in my own way, but that doesn't change the fact that I can still be dumb in some areas. like computers. I don't know how to fix computers. But that's okay. It was still funny. It was really funny that we had that interaction, because like, what else happened while we were trying to fix my game just so I could like actually jump back in 14? Right, they got to constantly press this button, Arm of the Destroyer, over and over. I'm just like, what are you doing? Messing around with the game. I'm just like, can I not, you know, excuse me? It was funny. There are so many people here, Jesus and Lord.
So cute. I love you, Finley.
Honestly, the gift that Tatara got us, really sweet. Gonna edit slightly, you know, a little bit of it. Slightly. Only so it fits like Ashia's like whole design. But I guess I may as well wear that for Stormblood. Might as well. Everyone else got a new getup from Tatara. I might as well follow in that footsteps. I'm looking at everyone carefully and some of their outfits. They look so cool. Everyone's so unique. I love it. Oh. It's hard to tell what everyone is with the... Oh my god! I saw that, Lalafell. You got a staff with a wand at the top. With the wand, with the moon. I could English. Ah, the corky! I'm just like having too much fun looking at everyone here at this point. Just sitting around, waiting for the thing to pop up. After the stream, I might still be playing the game for a bit longer, just to like, you know, take care of some things that I haven't done yet. But who knows? There are some things I want to save just for the sake of streaming. Others, maybe I'll wait because I'm not sure whether it's important to like watch it. I'm not sure. Either way, one of these days I'm just gonna have a stream dedicated to doing certain side quest stuff. Technically I did that in A Realm Reborn, but like, it was just two major things, really. the Crystal Tower, and Hildebrand. And I'm also still trying to like figure out a plan to just try to invite friends just to like watch the Hildebrand questline with me, because I really think it'll be fun for them. Of course, if they can't, then that's also oh well. But I really would love for them to like see it, just to like laugh, because like it's meant to be stupid funny. Oh. Alright, time to jump in for... oh god, it's lagging. There we go. For some leap of faith. Holy shit, there's so many people here! Woohoo! Shit, I already fell. Oops. Probably for the best. There was too many people in that group. I have never seen this many people here before. Holy shit. Everyone is going crazy with this. Good lord. One more. There we go. And all we need now is the gold. Shit. Oh, what? You gotta make us come back all the way here. Oh. This is gonna be a troublesome thing to get through. Yay! Ha! Oh my god, what is everyone's outfits? There's so many people here! Yay, 4 regular thingies. I need to do more of these. Maybe that's the way I can, like, grind for all those tombs. Alright, that's enough for today. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop here, I guess. Alright. So, honestly, we got pretty far. I like that. But I did cry again. God. How many more... Fenrir! How many more people are we gonna lose? Like, good lord, that was a lot to take in. You know, I think it's starting to register a bit more in my head that, yeah, we're gonna keep losing people. It's just gonna keep going downhill. Ah, jeez. But I'm gonna pull through. I'm gonna do what I can. Anyway, I guess. What is next week going to be like? I wonder. Give me a moment. Checking my calendar. Next week is looking pretty good, I guess. Just wondering if there's like anything significant I should do. I don't know if I'll do anything Genshin related or not, but I'll be sure to update on my Twitter if I will, or Star Rail, one of the two. Again, I'm not sure which of the two I will be focusing on, and if there's nothing, I'll probably continue to play more 14, but yeah. Fenrir is having so much fun in there.
You're a silly boy, aren't you? You're silly.
Yeah. There he goes. But anyway, I guess next week, either will be some, you know, Genshin or whatever, depending on what's happening. I don't know. Or Star Rail. Again, depending on what's happening. And if neither of the two have anything significant that I want to do, at least maybe till later, I'll just play some more 14. Though there might be something, because I do recall something's happening in Star Rail, I think. I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up with it lately, which is my fault, but still. Anyway, I think this is a good place to stop. So yeah, next week on Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will stream something, which I will make sure to announce on my Twitter when I figure that out. Fenrir over there. Anyway, make sure you guys sleep up, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I will see you guys next week. Bye bye.